forgot to... You guys have been able to hear me this whole time. Let me turn the game on. Have I said anything? I can't even remember. I was just typing on my phone, I think. No, let me just click the game. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. So what you guys just missed is it actually starts by asking you your pronouns. It's the first thing you do when you start the game. Okay. And let me do one more thing, because I forgot, because I'm a goober. we go. Hi, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy. Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better, I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. I love her already. I love Fable already. And I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster, or a mushroom mimic. Maybe a gnome. Did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees, the same amaranth hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but it was there, so... Sounds very exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There are various types of nuts: walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay, so Fable's allergic to nuts. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut, just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? No, I think that counts as a mistake. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice. Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. Oh, that's what you meant. Well, yes. Yes, exactly. That's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun? You tried adding some zest to your soup? Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater, or a gala, arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up really high? Yes, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights, and people, and of actors. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing, but what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest, I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example... Listen to the song I started writing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph resting by the lakes. A pretty nymph? That's pretty daring. Think so? Well, perhaps it has a nice flow to it. But nothing actually happens in it because all I do is sit around and wish for things to happen. I don't even know what nymphs do. I've never met one. Taxes, maybe? No, I don't think so. I would love to sing about the exciting, magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Okay, we unlock character information. We get to do this. Okay, so I feel so bad now. Fable Verafina, elf, 110 years old, they, them are the pronouns. They are a ranger from Ashen Grove. They are neutral good, and their arcana is the Hangman. Fable Verafina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They're a sweet and gentle soul and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They dream about being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything, really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I'd prefer if you didn't. Aww. Okay, well, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. It means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a feather-light nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with the nymph, or be the nymph? Both? But mostly I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Yes. Really? Yes. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. So this is what it looks like back here. Oh god, I haven't read it yet. Where do we start? Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. My order. I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. When I'm sure I know what was asked for of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match for a very varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. When I've settled on one, I can use the chalk to draw it on the board. What if you pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. Okay, so we got these. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You got this. Andu gets the garbage. I want to pet him! Okay. Where's the journal? Here's the journal. Alright, so for a swift strike, be a leaf on the wind with swift strike. This must have, for any dexterity devoted, adventurer grants you agility, speed, and remarkable accuracy. Oh, and a tasty drink. With an order this delicious, you'll exceed any dwarf's kill count in no time. Okay, so we need this, one of this, and one of this. But which one is... Oh! Okay, so they match up with over here. So we need... That's so cool! I love the drink mixing! I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. Oh, your creation of taste. It's delicious. I made that? You made that? I love them so much! I I love people so much. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'll be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but what? Never mind. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific. Thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure. Whatever. Okay. We want a spoken heart, which is 3 charisma, 1 strength, 1 defense, or constitution. I love this so much. This should be digestible. Maybe even tasty. Thanks. Is that a squid in the corner? Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. A banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully hyperbole. Alright. The brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? The details of the wind, the leaves just blowing around the drink. Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Sable. We belong to the woods, like that stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside of the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I can never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so, yeah. What if it's wrong to leave though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Guys, this is such a cute story. Such a cool game. I love it. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment, Innkeep? Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You can call me Kyre or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Nice to meet you, Kyre. Lynn, what can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No quest for me. But I may have one for you. Or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Tregarin, terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. Vakakin. Carlin told me about the book up the Vakakin. Carlin told me about a werewolf who was roaming around Tregarin, a potential threat to villagers. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and I was far south in Narova. I wonder if it's the same, like a nomad. Werewolf previously has been seen in Narova, a southern town, a nomad, or did they have a goal in mind? I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. Ugh, you mean the one with the vampires? I think so. No, that's just split society into camps. Team werewolf or team vampire. Which one are you and keep? Oh god, do we have to pick? Oh, so you're into the things. An innkeeper never tells. You little rascal. I like you. Likewise. What about you? Vampires? Why? The wolves are too close to my kin, and yeah, I'd rather stay away from them. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Olga. Sorry to hear that. Nah, the hag had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works. On any dog, trust me. A werewolf's secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run after a stick. Good to know. Thanks, Car. Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Carlin, Car, or Lynn. Gotcha, Lynn. We're gonna call him Lynn. Alright, Chief. You got a name, or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep for now. Plain hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'd like something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered down muck instead. Something with lots of strength. So... we're gonna want max strength. Is there any drink that follows that? Yeah, the Southern Brawler. So we want 1 charisma and 1 defense. I think they'll like it. Drink with 0 water, as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Perhaps back west, through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Definitely wishlist, yes. I have it wishlisted. I've sent them emails like, I want this game so much. Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? You guys are like, yeah. And then you just like collect the quests for everybody, and there's like all the little details in the background, like all the candles and the town out there, and the ivy and the orb and stuff. And then the crow just sitting here. No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Okay, Okay, so we're gonna just keep these organized. We got the 3 werewolf quest pieces. Then we got the snail and the banshee. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself? Something like that, yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open up wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. The past wants everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this conversation, and I'm ending it. Alright, well then. If you find any more rumors for me and need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, don't do groups, but sure, for more work I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Lynn. Vukakin, age 36. She, her. Beast Slayer. Erove. Chaotic Good. The Chariot. That's their arcana. And they all have arcanas. She's the Chariot. Lynn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form and, understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like to be mistaken for one either. I'll be waiting. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. Okay, and now we get to turn them into... Could use some help. Yep. Fine, I guess I've got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Think the best next step would be sorting the action snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select that quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it. Thank you for your help, Lynn. Put it on my tab. That's not how that works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. A reticent Vukakin passed by the wayfarers in reporting a werewolf making their way up to Trigarin from Erove. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently, werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Trigarin from this werewolf mayhem? Thank you. We fed him! We fed Andrew! Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn. 2, The Prelude to Bravery. 58th of the Wake. What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Trigarin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you? Looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain? Woods even. Preferably one who is good with a bow. One who tells me they want the quest. I am good with a bow. Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know Fable. And maybe I want the quest? Just maybe? No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they're also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you've got silver arrows for your birthday last year and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did. But then I thought, what if I take the quest? Well, then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf, or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And what if when I try to shoot it with my silver arrow, I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead, because of the werewolf. That took a quick turn. So maybe I should put the quest back. Fable. Yes. Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. My fable. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What does slimes drink? Water. More slime. Bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious? In general, I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on the quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic, fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know if what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light in the dark. Hi, baby. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranth Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me. The Mary Morgan incident? Okay, I need to know what this is. They have indeed been playing. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank Gaia, word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure. The chance to finally escape the daily grind. What happened? That plant is interesting. Yeah, I'm like, what is it? I want to find out what that is. An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. An octoplant, obviously. Obviously. I like it. I want one. It might give a really good hug. So they wanted guidance from a local ranger, a merchant up in Tregaron recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure. Yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why are you so nervous? You hug, yes. New people, seasoned adventurers, one stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared. But my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well, there was blood rushing in my ears, and I felt dizzy. So, for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know of the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end... Okay, so we have more for the Banshee. In the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey. And I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughing stock of everyone in their gatherings. What are their gatherings? How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers. Wyvern chimera resides in the Quag Mangrove. Adventures beware, you might be on its menu. But you didn't. But I didn't. Your first encounter with the Hydra. Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane, Avalon, I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven, but I thought since it had fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranth Hydra, and I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around, and how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked like my biscuits and then at me, and then it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice, all hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranth Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left. And I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest it know I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore and I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. And wanted tea. Did you get it some? Yes. And you completed its quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Would-haves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They changed nothing. I suppose you have a point. Why does no one want to spend time with you? I like you! I like Fable, they're adorable. So I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky. Whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. You're exhausted, you should get some sleeps. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I'd get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it had been just once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming, and they make for a nice bouquet, you know. Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confuse them with their evil twin, the weeping amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping. Like a baby, all day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry, that sounds horrible. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. There's nothing wrong with picking flowers. There is if they're the wrong flowers. Imagine if I had offered them to the adventurers, or even worse, the Hydra. That would have been so embarrassing. I don't think gifting others flowers to make them a little happier is embarrassing, and it would have made for a good story to laugh about together. I don't think they would have laughed about it with me, more at me. Maybe they would laugh with you if you choose not to run away. You seem to assign a cruel sense of humor to people that haven't actually shown you such a thing yet. Not everyone thinks about you the way you think about yourself. That would be nice. Innkeeper? Yes? Do you like spending time with me? Yes? Of course. Seeing your face in my tavern brightens even the cloudiest of days. Please never stop coming around. I won't. You make me feel a lot less alone. Thank you. That's because you're not alone. Not as long as my tavern and I are here. You better not go anywhere. Not planning on it. Anyhow, you seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can I not be, when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll have to find that out then. Like, on a quest, for example. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that will change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh. Besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I am a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. That's the spirit. Okay. I, Fable, a great gardener and future hero, charmer of nymphs, am going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes. Good job. Fable is adorable. I love them. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy? Perhaps it's just a hungry, lost liking after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I will leave the choice up to you. So make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing. Okay, so we can choose. Do we do the Swiss Strike? With all the dexterity? Or Spoken Heart? With all of the charisma? The charisma would also give a little bit of strength and constitution. Whereas Swiss Strike will give wisdom and constitution. I think we should go for the charisma one. Guys. Okay. Oh wait, can we pet Andrew? Look at you! I'm gonna die of cuteness. I should do it. Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. But farming. No wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Targaryen, and I'm going to protect them all. We'll talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. You got this. And the drinks look so good. Like, that looks delicious. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest, so... I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seem like something you might enjoy. They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us? Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. It's a very thoughtful gift. We get to garden? So waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days. I'll take a look at them all together later. Of course. I'm glad you like them. Wait, do we not get to garden? So I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. Go, Fable! I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path we took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, I get it. You try being more specific. That spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. Okay, so we want another spoken heart, which is... 3 charisma, 1 strength, 1 constitution. Hi, Gurky! Token heart just for you. Maybe it will help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. We're doing good. Got new ones. We got a vampire and a dwarf. They're covered. Did they have a pet slime or were they fighting slimes? Careful, you'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Look, they're fighting. Ugh, not another one of those empty babblers. Would you prefer a different line? They say all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems they've given you some more dialogue options than most, but that don't convince me just yet. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Of course not. Probably forgot to give you enough intellect. Would surprise me if there actually was a brain inside that skull. I'm sure there is. Have you checked? I can assure you, I'm different from your average background character. Sure. I must agree, you look much more delicious than they usually do. Thank you, though I should let you know I'm not on the menu. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Ah, my cape! Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fellow on his shoulder is the news, or what's left of it. And the rest of it is on you. Aye, pretty tough to clean off. May I ask what happened? You just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names? Yes, I love stories. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. I'm Sir Alphonse Louis de Vedric to get the sun. Can I call you Alfie? It's long for Kyle. Kyle? Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood. Or if you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Broken Heart is red. We got a pet Andrew. Replacement for what? My cape? It's not very cape-shaped. It doesn't taste like a cape either. I shall order a cloak one next time. To whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frostgrip. Nice to meet. Yeah, Skip. Just serve me something strong, something that feels durable, tough like the mountain or the caves of Ur. One of those frosted lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. This is great. Alright, so Frosted Lagoon. It's 3 Constitution. We haven't made this one yet. One Strength. And 1 Charisma. I need Charisma. Taste of Ur, just for you, valued customer number 2. Oh, are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see there are many things, but not a liar. It tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, what about the ooze-filled story? Fine, guess you've earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of Dolvamur, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There I was, minding me own business, digging for the good stuff, you know? This game comes out in 2 weeks. It does. It comes out for Next Fest. But because it's being released with Next Fest, they gave this out and so people could like promote it. Because usually Next Fest is 4 demos. I hit a gold vein earlier and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly this big goose comes along and slurp, gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And the sun kills you? Oh, right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Okay, so we got these, and we got this, and then these. Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slipped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel, and dug and hit and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So, did you dig out your gold? Silly fool. She dug out me. Silly food. I got third place for colors of it. Yeah. A lot of people are excited for this game. And guess what he's clinging on to? The gold? Oh, yes. Big gold nugget. Should be big enough to get me to Barovia. And perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. We did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get you to Barovia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet. In return, I get the gold. Well, what about my cape? Oh, we have more information on Rhea. Rhea, dwarf, 175 years old. She, her, blacksmith, she's from she's lawful neutral. And her arcana is the world. Rhea is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means, and seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she is now stuck with him. What about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Didn't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Cursed chests, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did this man put this cape? Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe! Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land? What? No. Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could. Phenomenal. I could put out a quest for you, but for that we need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I'd like to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord in Barovia. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course I cannot find it. The cape's invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. And what was the last vampire event you wore the cape to? My wedding. Your wedding. When I was married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape to show how important she was to me. Evelyn, the vampire Countess Evelyn, residing in Marrow Castle? That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? Okay. So quirky vampires look for his cape. He seems a bit confused, wanted to go for a stroll in the sun. The vampire last saw his cape on his wedding day, before he was wed to Countess Evelyn. Ugh, of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape! Ah, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? That little, mean, vicious, beautiful beast, her, that thief of thieves, robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No, I had that taken out centuries ago. My cape, I can never live without that. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn, how could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps Innkeeper, that's your name, right? Sure. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape from me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Merrow Castle? Deep past the abyss of dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn. Queen of Darkness. Temptress of Men. Flamenco dance champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. And keep quickly another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so the lagoon... Three... 1... 1. Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I am consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails you. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. And my back is all itchy. By the dragons. Could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, right. Innkeeper. Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin? I'm afraid not. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of the chimera's saliva for sun protection. A chimera? The one thing that stands a chance against the grueling curse of the sun is chimera saliva, apparently source Aunt Matilda. A vampire? Beast made out of several animals. Got 3 heads in all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia, likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware, I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten the delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves, I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over... Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we can alter our deal. Oh, nay, forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make it another quest for my trusted ward. And when will it be done? Tell me, when can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more? Okay. Alphonse Louis Frederic Ducat is saying. He's a vampire. We don't know his age. He, him, vampire. Eridu, where? He's chaotic neutral, and he is the Arcana of the Fool. A peculiar visitor looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that, possibly also a few of his memories, and his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Merrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad bit too much. As soon as the fearless adventurer picks it up, and it succeeds. Especially that part. Splendid, did you hear that? A quest just for me. Let's leave it at 2. Say, Innkeep, while we wait for someone to do his work from, do you perhaps have a room or two? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing. I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real girl one day. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Stop trying to eat me. Okay, so we can make new quests. Wyvern Quagmire. Alright, so make this quest. Deep in the Quag Mangrove resides a Wyvern Chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist, its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use this rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Then on a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but beware, she might be invisible. New friends and former enemies. What? A shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some fey crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick... stack. You can keep a drink for me and this Linky pal. Good to see you too, Lynn. Should say please. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you, I am. That seems like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well, and with a friend. We ain't friends. We're not? So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. And what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud, more of a miscommunication. No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought that was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died. No, Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's a fable. Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does. I stopped you from killing the werewolf. Elaborate, please. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot. I think she's confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of. I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Lynn. I didn't. Was there by chance. They were both stealing sheep. Was not. Sure was. Adventuring don't pay what it used to. So you steal other people's sheep? Mind your own business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Where do I start? I'm at the beginning. Right. I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon of the quest fable. Right, the quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Trigarian right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there. You can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards as well as see one farm after the other. An idyllic sight, well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually? A little. I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness, and I am no owl. Thank God, you're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you do if you could turn your head all the way around. Who says I can't? Just kidding. Anyway, luckily darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind. What? Nothing. Okay, I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. So I snuck closer and I saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it, so I summoned up all my courage and I stepped out of the shadows and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please put down the sheep." I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite. And I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down. It confused me, alright. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them? A polite person. Or an insane one. It worked, didn't it? Because I ain't a werewolf. He wasn't that different. But I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a "what?" So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, "Please put down the sheep." And she asked why, and I said, "Well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice." And she asked who I was. No, I asked, "Who are you? A guard?" I was about to introduce myself when I heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell. Please, it was barely a bark. And it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps and I barely dared to turn around. You turned around immediately. And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf, yellow, gleaming eyes, gleaming with jaundice. Sharp teeth, giant claws, he looked like he wanted to eat me right up. He did. But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something brushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground, fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Obviously I set it down at that point. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No, that ain't it. I noticed the werewolf's flannel rags. They were blue, checkered, and had an uneven print. Just like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragon likes to wear. That old... I ain't saying it. Hey, why can't I say that? Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Anyway, it was dressed like Uncle Dragon. Smelled like Uncle Dragon. Fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. I haven't seen that old man in years. Was coping about it by joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle. But then he changed. Came here irritable and angry, distant, fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually he just left, ran away without a word, left us and Uncle Fedor behind, worried senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him and all their savings missing. Swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he just couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out a solution was just to get those problems away, as far away from everyone else as possible. Yep. Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. How'd you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so I shot an arrow right next to both their heads. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear, but it got them to stop for long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course. They must have believed me, because they actually stopped to listen. Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Thank you. Thank you. I sat them down and did my best to be an unsurmountable obstacle between them. And if they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. That sounds rather dangerous. 'Twas. Wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop 2 angry wolves? Oh, well, anyway, I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out about Mr. Dragon and Mrs. Carolyn and the miscommunication. Feud. The feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon lives turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the changes, and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. It's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. But if we had known, we'd have helped him best we could. At the very least, we'd have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have happened, though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving, deal with alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things, or coffin things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure, trying to avoid the moon, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep. That's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness, and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. But they had to talk about it. That silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that? The little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How did it go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. I'll have to see him change first, and apologize to Uncle Vidor and the rest. But it was good to see him again. As the hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. Wonderful. Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. Idiot got so obsessed with the cure he still can barely control himself. We also realized the cure wouldn't even change what he'd done, that he'd have to accept he's different now, and learn how to live again. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that from you. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement, a small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot, and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of moon signs. This is like a bunch of... It's real. You're a crescent moose. We introduced Mr. Dragon to them, and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. That sounds great. It is. It's a happy ending. I wouldn't call it an ending, rather the beginning of something new. It's the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one? Exactly. I like that. So, after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together? Got offered to spend the day at the settlement, but they don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they need to update you on everything nonstop. I would think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. I also started crafting something with the werewolves. Said something about it being for you and keep. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't that hard, was it? Well... So a drink. What can I offer you, Lynn? Surprise me something that fits my brawn. By which I mean, make me the usual. Strength never gets old. And 1 Constitution. Surprise! Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Abel, what about you? You have something that'll calm you down. Maybe even bring some of my agility back. Like a swift strike back to my senses. I've had a stressful day. Night, morning, sequence events. Yeah, we can make you a swift strike. I forget how to make it. Yeah, we want a Constitution. Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out any second. So do you. Maybe sleep is a good idea. Carolyn, do you have a place to sleep? I can sleep anywhere. It's a talent. It's depressing. I have a room available. You can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Alfie. See you later. Are you heading home, Fable? Yes. I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything is still growing correctly. Maybe take a nap first. Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming. You considered that you weren't pretending? You did well. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. I think this is just the beginning. That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day? That's a very tall order. You're right, I'm not cut out for that. I didn't say that. I would just prefer if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. Maybe you should ask Carolyn first. But I'd be happy to be second. We'll see. Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity. Even if it would make for a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm going to head home now. Do that. I'll stock up on quests for you. I can't wait. See you soon. See you soon. Does our rogue come back? Yeah. I assume they're a rogue. Good evening to you too. Yep. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. Seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. Maybe a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? No, my legs. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle. Get the cape. I mean, yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So you know the castle? Yes. Seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. But she has? Once. At a vampire mixer. Interesting. So she was only here at night? Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yes. Would guess she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? Blood? Interest. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Miro Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. Anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt-feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret, or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. What if it's cursed? Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I'm one with the shadows in the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration. Like a chair? Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely. We are? A mansion that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you deliver your stuff to her doorstep and then the cape back to me. Along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink then? I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Secrets. Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this may come as a shock to you, but I was here before, just yesterday. You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy I spent hours just watching you from afar. That is definitely a secret. You cleaned a lot of glasses, served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after the adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you're swift with your hands and fast with the knife. Alright, enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions. Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some Fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. Frozen pine cones have absorbed some of the nature's spicy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The Fey crystals hail straight from Babylon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible, eventually, and for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those would be very helpful for your situation. Interesting. So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? Hear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature, So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Or perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose. So that she may lay in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen, should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision and keep your wisdom is no secret, is it? Now alter the drink in a way where I have to use the different ingredients as well, usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I mix the correct recipe. Perhaps I should even try adding the infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Okay, so the Fey Crystal is the invisibility one. Oh wait. How do I do this? Okay. And then we want the dexterity one. And then I'll do a little constitution and wisdom. Yeah, we want swift strike. We had more. Okay, so it wastes that. All vampires fear. Garlic breath? Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal anything, and keep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my drink, the garlic breath? Ha! Good one. It tastes like, not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? No, only the absence of it. That makes two of us. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one of my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me, goodbye and keep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. Okay, Zephyr. He is an air echo. The pronouns are he, they. Age 25. Rogue. Background, Themis from Themis, chaotic good, and his arcana is the moon. Zephyr is a difficult character, to say the least. They're so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. Or for a better end. I'm taking this quest, and a drink. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Seems like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. It's hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I will make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? I think I already said that. Make me something strong that'll wake me up and keep me up too. Okay. So we want the Southern Brawler again, I think. Southern Brawler coming up. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Carolyn. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. I see it as my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. If I sit still too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire sunscreen. Couldn't get more reckless than that. It could by taking Alfie along. Leave that poor elf alone. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva's for a vampire? Vampire sunscreen. Can't a vampire get their chimera through themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. What? Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. So that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Does it bother you that it's for vampire? No. Does it make you nervous? No. You did mention that you like fangs. Did I mention that I have a great sword 3 times the size of your head? I'm sure a vampire would find that impressive. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking, ain't it kinda blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay. Nervous. Ain't that either. And what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one, or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, modeled after its creator, I would guess. So, let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them on all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she left. One day she was just gone. I think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. I like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Family has a leaving problem. At least she left her savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No, it was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. Never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make up for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tell. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. Is you talking too much? So, you like dragons? I do. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical. They are fascinating and magical. I used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic. And their wings. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic. Why not? I like my sword and my muscles. They're a good combo. And I don't need to rely on anyone. Not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. You say so. Does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Lynn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. Prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. I'd be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of abuse for his body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be too hardy for it to bite. Some defense might come in handy, or something for the brain. But I've talked a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. I'm making out smart with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of the phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight. Dragons, you're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on top of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. Okay, so we need one of these. And then... we get pet and okay, so one strength. The one that's heavy in constitution is the Frosted Lagoon with Phoenix Chili, and then one. What if we put wisdom in? Figured it out. Thanks. Feeling tougher already, and dangerously close to catching fire myself. Think I could almost take on a dragon like this. Let's stay grounded. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Vidandu. Starlight Sonata. Druid? Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be in a slight uproar, like something is amiss. I just can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know. They do, indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will you? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe, so I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. We want Constitution, so we want a Frosted Lagoon. Order up. Liquid steel, just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magassi. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? No. They're pretty, don't get me wrong, but definitely not the reason why I'm going to Boreas. That'd be Fable's reason. You're so right. If you do happen to meet a nymph, greet them for me. Sure. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? The geysers and hot springs. Especially around this time of year when the mornings are still a bit chilly and the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, cinnamon green-cheeked conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention? Of course. As for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under the doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late for your convention. Well then, so long and keep. See you soon. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Carolyn's quest in the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, so you heard about that? She told me before she left, in case she told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course. We had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. And so they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. But they have one astrologer who knows a lot about the reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. And she promised to teach me about that too. I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. So well, what is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Carlin was talking about. You know, that little keepsake from my time with the werewolves. Yes, I recall. A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh, what is it? It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections. I imagine it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper. Using a lot of imagination. Who knows, maybe there's a world out there with this exact configuration of stars in the night sky. There might be. And maybe the Little Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. A bear. And I think you might be the one dreaming something up right now. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? I'm gonna snooze this until we finish this conversation, and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea? The astral sea. Really? That's surprising. Then again, you do help people change, just like Cassiopeia. You'll have to give me your birth data soon, so I can calculate your birth chart. If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it all down for you. That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? We'll see. We will. Oh my gosh. Till then, care for a drink to wind down? Or something more zesty, perhaps? A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. Happy to hear that, Fable. But drinks? Not sure how to make those just yet, especially those with the right balance. I'd still have to make the rounds around the grove later. So could you make me something that will keep me awake and agile? Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? Already on it. Thank you. One moment. She wants her swift strike. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think you may also need a break, so maybe stay a while before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just be idle here a bit if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Alright. So before we do this, because I know this is going to be a long-winded conversation, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. I am so excited. I am loving this game so much. Greetings, Kyle. I had to go to the bathroom before I start this conversation. Greetings, green creature. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. Did not? Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment. With winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack. I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek. I am very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide and seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. It's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Not yet. You're on the mail. Mail time, mail time, mail time. Yeah, shame. Then I shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. So it was the Southern Brawler, because it's red. I want to mix it like this time. Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. Ah, this is perfect, Innkeep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. Speaking of dreams, how is that the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's very little water involved. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn had a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taking the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire, and my hand, and my hair, so I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. It's in the works. This guy so dumb. He's lost his mind. Did you get to see the market later? I did. It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time, very tall and brooding, just like how I like him. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone? Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. A stranger has come to town. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did. Although I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people want my cape. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape after all. Maybe he wanted my pasca recipe? Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me. He asked me about you. Me. Yes, said he's an old friend of yours. He is very curious about how your inn is doing. I sing your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver your greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the faux peace your precious innkeep has found in her house of denial. Very poetic, if you ask me. It ain't very nice. Very. Only I can remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? Yeah. This ain't a compliment, Kyle. He's insulting me. I think he's great though. He's so funny. His negative intelligence. He needs an intelligence drink, I think. No, I'm afraid not. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together? I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on only in my heart. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight, reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more careful and sunscreen by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. The refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe it promises mourning, but maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. He is hard to dislike. He's funny. Oh, how sweet of you. As sweet as my blood. I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There is nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. That makes it all the more precious. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter delivered to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No, I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not even enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks. Doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they are part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. I don't mean to interrupt, but was it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Oh, how beautiful. They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. What? Picking up the pieces. First of the astral moon. The inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. It's not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way whoever comes in can get at least a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. New recipe? Yeah, I think this game's about to get a little more interesting. Innkeeper. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again, who started that whole brawl? No clue actually. Jade's cute. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all. Although, I brought you something I knew you'd find useful. Just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's some Thunder Sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. What are they? What is their kin? Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is it that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Aw, don't take it too personally. You've still got some of your old spark. Ish. That's at least something. Not the brightest flame, but funky enough. Thank you. Now, I'd actually like to try one of your fiery drinks. What can I serve you? Something that'll quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. Alright, so we want a Swift Strike.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle function.
Actually, this is a good time to look at the infusion. Thunder Sage has invigorating and inspiring properties. It was synthetically created by mages from the harbor city Zoford. Inspiration grants you the ability to extraordinarily motivate other people or persuade them to tell the truth. Okay, so it's an inspiration. Okay. 1 wisdom. Or intelligence. And 1 constitution. No actual sparks, but perhaps something sparkling. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gone on in years much after all. Well, something's never withered. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date, checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Saya Plains. A sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I, myself, am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes they gotta eat. But you know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna, and snap. Gone you are. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford, the seaport? Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. It still is. Sometimes at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went there to deal with some bandits, look at their most wanted list, and cash out. There was no real challenge though, so I didn't pick anything up. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? There is a slight unrest in Zoford. Rumor has it an archmage is looking for their familiar who went missing recently. About a welfare association? Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here, and naturally I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. Well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean? The shooting stars? Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink, please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. Not the suits! Please, enjoy. Like dragon scales, sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I can impress. Oh, my eyebrow's making this. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. And my day off. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if some star of rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. No, thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of some things. Alright, Chief. The offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash in Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average genesis for me. Cassiopeia, help me. What? Do you know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to. Nope. My name is Aletheia Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the gilded sea. I fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. Oh my god, it's a paladin. I am very aware of when something is wrong with the firmament. Cool. Pleasure to meet you, Aletheia. Now, trust me when I tell you this was more than just your average asteroid shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something way worse happened. What? I know the fault stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her, and take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament. Just say astral realm. That wouldn't do the plain justice, but what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension. It's the theological term for it. Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand, like the feeling of impending doom. Spectacle last night left a mark on this, so not everyone agrees, but a cleric of Cassiopeia claims it was something seriously sinister. When all the hairs on your neck stand up and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows. Exactly. Which is why, in keep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you in your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? Yes. Sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues to at least help me start with my investigation. Well, she could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best, aid those in need, and perhaps find out more about this disaster. What? Why are you so nonchalant about any of this? Things like this happen all the time, and people like you fix them. That's not my problem. People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that. I didn't ask for any help. There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy there are people like me. Sure. Before I forget, Innkeeper. Yes, Aletheia. I will help you fix up your tavern free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So I'll be going. You'll know more about all this when we return. She's a seraph. She, her, age 25. She's a cleric. She's not a paladin. I was wrong. Sorry, guys. She's a cleric. Makes more sense. Her background is the Aperture. She's lawful good. Her arcana is the High Priestess. Makes sense. Aletheia is a righteous devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia. A fact she makes sure everyone knows. She is very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like. And then Jade is my Maida, age 32, she, her, bounty hunter, Sae Plains, chaotic good, and her arcana is the Emperor. How dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis? I'd get injured so she could. Jinx. I will hunt after stream for Tavern Talk fanfiction for you. I think you would enjoy. I don't know if there's any of that because it's such a new game. We should probably give it time. Like, we're just now getting demos. Not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the literal fault starts from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she'd wanted to. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny the dragon's existence. I will send everything I find. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it. They all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they just get paid without working. Jeez. I've known Jade for years, but it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. That does sound a little unfair. Plenty. Which is why it's even more important that we take care of things here on Gaia. I know you don't. But remember, we got an age rating to worry about in this game. Ayo. Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? That's just your standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose. I have a wide variety of greetings. The turtle is adorable. I want him. If that makes you feel better. Hit me and give me something from your repertoire of greetings. Oh god. Ayo, bro. Cringe fail. Didn't you greet me like that? It's different when I do it. Yeah, their whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade. You? Oh my god. What's the character's name? He looks like... Yes, I'm Googling. Which character is this? It's this guy! I've never seen Naruto, but that's the first thing I thought of. Beautiful. Aniko. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I'd prefer it if no one stole anything. It's the eyes. It's beautiful. Drake's. Got it. Can I have a drink then if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Worms can be slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. A slippery worm. Coming right up. We want a swift strike. We always want a swift strike. Wait, wasn't there another one? No, only swift strike gives that. Okay. no worms, but perhaps it'll still suit your taste. Oh wow, this is great, amazing Ethan. Where did you learn this craft? In the primordial dark vortex? Don't look at me like that, I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? Kari. Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo! It's short for corruption. No. I made you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian? Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh. Huh, that's interesting. I find it pretty lame, to be honest. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really. But I can go anywhere I like, really, and one knows me here. Theft, identity fraud. Oh, all's goody-goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly. I see. Changeling, then? Yes, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. Then we're cool. Cool. So, what brings you here, Inigo? This and that, you know? Zenith seemed like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by the giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd just come in and say hi. That would be mine. Cool. I don't do mounts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so... Is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern and keep? The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and... Boom! Yep. Oh. Zenith is in shambles after the star rain last night. The crater left in the city center required destruction that rippled through the town. But there's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Ha! Me neither. Me? No. Nuh-uh. Absolutely not. I don't get involved with this sort of things. Ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it? Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing and in the end, no one thanks you for it. Heroism is an unprofitable art form. If you're lucky, you'll even get in trouble for destroying someone's property. And that after you just fought tooth and nail to save a village from eternal damnation. Or something like that. Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Nico, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of the group I met last week in Erove. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north, didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know? Charmed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire drinking tea, munching bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe. Full-on robes and magic type of guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Uh-huh. Why him? No. Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia. Ah, right, sorry. Mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. Oh my god. Checks out. Changeling. We don't have an age. They, them. They're a monk from Avalon, chaotic neutral, and their arcana is judgment. Originally from Avalon, Nico is now vibing on Gaia, probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulder is called Corey, short for corruption, obviously. Just a Nico? So, Leviathan warned him because he leaves about the start of something terrible. Tattered wings tainting the gilded sea in dark shapes of misery. Leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. It's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of Dalwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Silford. Thought the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. I also read that from his tea leaves. Whoa, seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess. Divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaves said, the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell? So it really could be true. What? That sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is... But it fits with what I heard in Zoford. Happened just a few days ago. Oh, that's how you're connecting it all. A psychic wizard foretold the star fall, and their teacup apparently is just a fragment of the calamity that could be traced back to Dalwell. How else? I have no idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Or their other job paid better. Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions. Maybe they just realized they can't save everybody. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of all this and were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them, lol. Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anybody. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, Innkeep. Merry hunting, Jane. Now it's just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed, Anika. But not for long. I'm getting bored and I'm broke. So you're going to look around town. Surely some people don't need their shiny things anymore. Good luck finding someone to help. That definitely isn't me. So far I haven't been disappointed by the others. You know how to never get disappointed? How? Never have expectations. Duh. Could have figured that one out. Oh, it's so good! We just played this game for almost 3 hours, guys. It's a really good demo. I'm so freaking excited. Oh! I love how they never gave you a chance to read that letter. Yes, you can change the text speed to music. I thought the music was a really good levels and stuff. We don't have controller. You can change the font size. That's beautiful. You can change the UI. This is really good. I am so excited about it. Like, everyone in chat who needs the links. Here's a link to the wishlist for the game, and it releases June 20th, I believe. And they will actually be releasing the extended demo to everybody during Next Fest. Or at June 10th, I think is when they're releasing the extended demo to everybody. And they have a release trailer that was just put out yesterday that you can go watch, and it's just, oh, very exciting. That was really cool. I look forward to playing the rest of the game. So I saw one of the devs in their Discord. So cool. I'm really excited to play the rest of it. Like, you just get so invested in the story. Like, I'm already like, what happens? I gotta find out. And look at the... Oh, I think I clicked off it. Hold on. Look at the freaking opening. Look at the journal and this is, I guess, Fable's treehouse, and this is the tavern. Oh, this is the monster guy. He's the weirdo monster, and there's Andrew drinking a drink. I really look forward to playing the game, the full game. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about this. I'm attached to the characters already. I'm attached to most of the characters. That's actually terrifying. They are adorable. I am worried because I'm attached. But yeah, so they sent me like information about the game. Since they did a good job, they are doing an amazing job. So they've been making games since 2014. The game is being developed by Gentle Troll Entertainment, from Germany. They are a game studio that was founded in 2014. They are very experienced with Unity, with a serious games background. They have shipped more than 20 educational games of various genres that were developed for PC, web, and mobile in collaboration with high-profile industry clients. And now they're working on entertainment. So this is the first game of their like shift. But yeah, Tavern Talk is a 2D cozy visual novel in a high fantasy setting. Catchy dialogues, drink mixing, and lots of P&P humor inspired by Coffee Talk, Monster Prom, and Dungeons & Dragons. Play the Tavern Owner, the most beloved NPC of every RPG ever made. Listen to stories of boasting glory and utter failure. Pick up rumors, gather quests, and assign them to the next best adventurer. Make sure they come back alive by mixing them the right potions. Uncover the truth about an old evil that threatens the land. Will you pull your strings and save the day? It's you play the Tavern Owner. It's LGBTQ positive, obviously, which is very nice. Engaging story, meaningful choices, deep characters, magical drink mixing, gather rumors, and forge new quests for your patrons. They do have a Kickstarter. I will be posting that in the Discord, along with like the other information. It was funded in under 6 hours. The Kickstarter is ending soon, though. Oh. The Kickstarter is done. Okay. It looks like it is. It was just still in my, in the press kit, I guess. Yep, I'll be posting the links for the wishlist and the release trailer in the Discord after stream tonight, this evening. But for now, we are going to be switching gears and finishing stream up with some Planet Crafter. I am going to be starting a new save because I haven't played since the 1.0 release. Or I did play a little bit. I play like a custom world where I just made stuff. I just free handmade stuff for funsies, for fun. But it's such a good game. So fun. Really enjoying it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this right now. That's not the wish list. Alright. Switching games now. I shouldn't need music anymore. That was so lovely, though. I'm just so happy right now. It's such... Oh. Yes. I have shivers from the excitement. Jenks is just sending me TikToks. Play. New game. So we're gonna do stream. What's it called? Stream. We're gonna relax game.
Emergency. Correct your trajectory.
Oh wait.
Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
Okay, so we want the food, obviously. Welcome to your assigned planet. Your mission is to advance the terraformation process of this world. You'll need to generate oxygen, heat, and pressure. First, reach 175 Ti and create a blue atmosphere. Craft a backpack. And an oxygen tank. And for the oxygen tank, I need 2 cobalt, an iron, and a magnesium. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to like glitch my way up rocks and stuff anymore, am I? Craft microchip construction, a living compartment door, and a T1 drill. Silicone, 2 silicone, and a magnesium. We have to craft this first. And my inventory is very limited, so we're gonna focus on what we can make right now. Okay, so actually, we're gonna go and try and go here. So, we need a living compartment, 2 iron and a titanium. We can do that. But we're gonna go up. That's a new formation. Okay, and we're gonna build here. And then for a door, we need an iron, a titanium, and a silicone. Give me a silicone. Oh. Craft a drill, a wind turbine. So I need iron, titanium, 2 iron and a titanium. Okay, first thing, we need a wind turbine and a drill. Iron and cobalt. 2 iron, a cobalt, and a silicone. Or I got more silicone, I think. Okay, so terraformation. Blueprints. Oh, you have to have a desk for that, but for now we're just gonna put that here. It shows our terraformation process. And this shows what we're gonna unlock. A heater, a vegetube. I need an iridium, an iron, ice, magnesium. We need to go back to our original crafter for now. We're about to need water, so grab some ice. Leave that as long as we can. Where's our pot at? Alright, we're gonna die. We need a magnesium. We're gonna do that before we go get that. Okay, put this in here. Screen progress. We don't have that yet. Okay. There's no consequences for dying, so. And I know we can find iridium in here. Gather as much as we can. And stay in here. Except I don't think we can. I know my oxygen levels are critical. Oh hey, I have a seed. Yep, I'm gonna die. Yeah, we're gonna stay in here. Okay, so we still need an iron. Gotta brave it. This guy's already starting to look a little bluer at top. So we need another iron for a wind turbine. And then water. There it is. I know. I'm holding off on opening that as long as I can. Opening the chest as long as I can, because the longer you wait, the better the stuff inside is. So right now, when all I need is basic resources, why would I need to? Inventory full. Okay. I know. Let me get up to the top of my thing. Okay. Craft screen progress. The only thing I can think of is that one. Oh, we have to upgrade our heat. Okay. Well, I guess go get some iron and stronger base. All the planets, they've added so many. Because it was just this one before. And it wasn't even that detailed. So this is really cool. Okay, so now we need a silicone. I know my oxygen levels are low. Let me get back to my base. I should have popped in there We're going to get more silicone, but here we are. Okay. Heat's now going up a little faster. We should build another drill. No, what's another drill gonna hurt? That. Okay, low power. We're depending on like tiny wind turbines, so this isn't going very well. But it could be worse. We can make a bigger backpack. Okay. But I think we have to have this. So, iron, silicone. And I'm actually gonna grab 2 iron so I can build a chest. If I don't... Oh, I should probably eat one of these, actually. Fill my energy up a little bit. Yep, because now I can make stuff here and I don't have to run down there to make stuff. Need 1 more iron for the... I need silicone and titanium for that backpack. Let me make a chest. Oh hey, it has a... thing in it. Okay, so for the backpack, I need an iron, a silicone, and a titanium. I can now make a living compartment window. Oh, I unlocked oxygen tank. I should probably make that. Silicone and a titanium. Easy. to have a little more oxygen. Well, I have 2 iridium, so if I make 2 more heaters, I'll need another room. Iron, titanium. Oh, I can't deconstruct stuff to move it. I need magnesium. I can move around. Okay. Drink some water. 2 iron and 2 silicone. Oh, I should probably go here and get stuff. Because this will be unavailable the soonest. Just going on a collecting spree. Okay, inventory's full. Yep. Alright, I have enough for 2 wind turbines. And now I can make solar panels, which will give me more power at a time. Should I make another drill too? But okay, so I need a silicone for that. I'll make another drill so we can increase the pressure. And speed this process up a little bit in that direction. I could also just upgrade my vegetube. But I think it's time we gather supplies and explore our first ship. What's in here? I give up. What's in the chest? Eggplant seeds, a blueprint, silicone, food, iron, and a cobalt. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna eat the food that I left in here. Deconstruct that so I'm not trying to open it again. And we could use the iron. Okay, decode blueprint chip. We now have agility boots, but we don't have room for them. So. Oh. Maybe if we use that. Oh, but we need, fabrics. We don't have that right now. The vegetube, but one silicone still needed. But we need a seed for it, so we will have to open chests. Like that one. Get inside. Get inside. Make a vegetube. If anything, for now, put that in there. And then get another silicone. And build a solar panel. I don't know what that was. I don't like it. I know the power's low. I have enough cobalt. Okay, so I'm just gonna build 2 to play it safe. And then we're gonna go try and find another plant. And that'll take some prep. Because we'll need at least 1 oxygen. We'll need a couple oxygen tanks and stuff. Okay. We're gonna put our solar panels over here. We need ice and cobalt. So otherwise we're just gonna be sitting around waiting for terraformation. So we should go to our first ship. Okay. 2 water bottles, 2 food, 3 oxygen tanks. Let's go. Okay. Oh, we're gonna need a torch. Just kidding. We need a flashlight. Okay, there's the 2 magnesium. Just need a silicone. Oh, what do we need for the bigger backpack? Aluminum and titanium. I know where to get the aluminum. But I don't think we're gonna need it quite yet. But let's go get it. Because why not? We're able to go a little further. You have the ice here. And over here is what's called aluminum fields. And it's everywhere. I'll leave that chest because I know what we want. And it ain't in there. I've played this game once or twice. I know the starting points. This has lots of cobalt and stuff too. And it's pretty. If I can find some. Man. Alright. We're gonna try and get a little bit more. Just so we have it. I've got oxygen tanks, so. And we got our first wreckage to explore. Super alloy. Okay. A fabric. We got plenty of aluminum. Fabric, so now we can make our agility boots. I'll get another super alloy. But I'm going to leave. I'm actually gonna leave 2 of it. Get another iridium. And that last one of these. But yeah, that's a good first supply. And then we can finish cleaning out that ship once we build the bigger backpack or something. Wait to make it back before oxygen runs out, so I don't have to use another tank. But I don't think we're going to. But grab this on our way back. Okay. Make the bigger backpack. Make the agility boots. Good thing we grabbed all that aluminum. Where are we at on this? We can get further. Okay. And we can now make bigger drills. You know what? Let's do that. Okay, so we need four titanium. Just deconstructing the old ones and replacing them is a good way to just worry less about getting more resources, because it always has some of the same base and just adds on. So, but we're not gonna be able to do that here because we just need too much different stuff. That's just iron. This needs a lot more. So an iron, 2 cobalt, and a silicone. And it keeps this place from being too cluttered. So I may actually get rid of those eventually, but not yet. Power restored. Open here, fill our oxygen. And now we have a ladder so we can go up and down the floors. Okay, so we have a bunch of new micros. T1 mining speed, so increases their mining speed, and tier 2 agility boots. And make another cobalt. We're just gonna go back there because we have stuff we can get. To start figuring out a food grower too. Okay, in 1.5 oxygen, we get another heater. We're really close to this progress screen, actually. So that's really exciting. Communication antenna, transmissions. This is important. Better solar panel. Locker storage is nice. We got a while. You know what? We're going. We're gonna go clear that ship out a little bit more. It doesn't have any plants, but maybe that other chest does, so we can check it. Or one of these other chests, because there's one here too. So we'll check these. Nope, no plant. But it did have an aluminum and a food. Yeah. And there's our progress screen. So we'll be able to crop that soon. Alright. Here's the chest. A blueprint. That's actually really nice. Food. Okay. We're gonna stock up on aluminum out of here. Because it's one of the best ways to find it right now. I think around a little bit more. There's a really good chest hidden somewhere around here. There it is. We want these. Because they have this inside. And it very much speeds up the oxygen process. And then that's what's in there. Okay. You're about to walk past another one on your way back to your base. I am? It's in that trench, isn't it? Do I have enough oxygen? Yeah, because the other save, I found it after it was already covered in water. It's not in this part. There it is. Oh, hush. I'm gonna give up the titanium. Seeds. Thank you. I forgot about that one. Thing is, I walked right over it a little bit ago. Because then there's one on top of that ship over there. There's two over there. Because one's on top of the ship and one's somewhere else. Welcome in, Mr. Ranger. How are you? Just jump. Okay. For now, I'm just gonna put you in here. And you in here. Speed that process up. Decode that blueprint. Oh, I never made the first one. Now I can make better heaters. That's helpful. that on. That'll speed up. It's almost Friday, yeah. What's sad for me is that starts my work week. I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. So 2 silicone and an iron. Ah, quit. I wish I could, but bills gotta be paid. And it's not a bad job. It's just I don't like working some nights. Like, I'm very lucky in the job department. Those flowers are just so pretty, too. My favorite screen in the whole game. Oh, I work in manufacturing. It's just 12-hour days. I don't say where because it gets very easy to narrow down what I do and where I do it. Okay. Now we're just working on 175 TI. So let's see. That'll speed things up. I'm probably gonna have to build one of those. Oh, that'll be beautiful. Communication, antenna, and transmissions. I have not played Subnautica. I don't really like the underwater part of it. I do prefer this. Just Void Planet. Okay, so I need a silicone and an iron for that. A magnesium, 3 silicone, and an iron. It's pretty cool, Subnautica. I could see it. I only needed 1 iron. Silicone's what I need a lot of. I should drink my water. inside our oxygen tank. Beautiful. Oh, it doesn't look good to fill my hydration if my oxygen level's screwed. Nope. And this is why I play on relaxed. Because I'm dumb. I need a desk. I forgot how big this is. Cobalt, magnesium, and silicone. I'll read it when I get back. My power's up again. Gotta fix that. This is an automated message. To convict GP 8971L, you have chosen to have your sentence commuted to an extradition. To get all the charges permanent against you dropped, you must fully terraform this planet. Our sensors will periodically scan your progress and send you the required blueprints. Do not try to contact Sentinel Corps. If our sensors do not detect any advancement in the terraformation process, you will be considered missing and the charges will not be dropped. You cannot complain ownership or value over anything on the planet. You are only allowed to use the resources found on the planet to increase the terraformation index. You are not allowed to leave the planet until the terraformation is complete. Hello, I finally managed to locate the system they sent you to. I don't have much time, but I'll try to give you some advice. The success rate for planet crafters is very low because it is an almost impossible task. You should find space food in your pod and maybe in space wrecks. You'll be able to grow food when you meet the correct requirements, so try to find some vegetable seeds. Exploration and improvements are essential. Explore and improve your equipment to increase your chances of survival. I hope this message reaches you. You're 3058. What do I still need for this? A titanium and a silicone. Because I get lost. Iron, titanium, silicone, magnesium. Oh, one of my weird titanium rocks. Okay. More water, oxygen. Iron, ice, magnesium, silicone. I'm gonna make another plant veg tube. Ice, magnesium, silicone. Oh, I need another ice. Anonymous Bun Bun, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Rin, hi! But how did you find the channel? Hi. Rin, I have a game that I think that you should check out. It's called Tavern Talk. You should check it out. We got to play the extended demo today, and it was precious. Yes, it's like Coffee Talk and Monster Prom, but D&D. Maximize. Never played either of those? Oh. You just run a tavern. And do you like visual novels? That might be what depends on. Like, if you like visual novels, you would probably enjoy the game. You make drinks for adventurers, and that's just like the whole point of the game. And you talk to them and learn about them. You ever play one of those? Oh. Check it out. It's very fun. We just played 3 hours. That's all we could play. Until the game releases. Okay. We're gonna get ready, because we're gonna go actually explore the ship now. You're already installing the demo on Steam. Perfect. Oh my god. Is there anything that I can upgrade? I already have this. I don't have any fabric for that. We made this. No, we didn't. We didn't make it a tier 2. Give me silicone. Alright. Screw it. We're gonna drop it. I don't want to build another. Oh god. Ice. We can build a food grower now, guys. How goes the planet crafting? Perfect. Like always. It's like always. It's amazing. We're having fun. I keep getting distracted because I keep unlocking stuff. I'm like, yeah, I want to go explore a ship. And then I unlock stuff. I'm like, but I want to build this. Okay, so we need more room. We always need more room. Oh my god. Alright, managed to obtain more information. I read that you have a greater chance of success if you build your base at an altitude. I'm not sure why yet. And if you manage to heat the planet up enough, some caves should become accessible when the ice melts. And one last thing, you can end a communication, message intercepted. Awesome. So they're already onto us. I need more room so I can build this. So I need another iron. And an aluminum. I'll have that. So I need 2 more iron. And an ice. You can lurk and try to eat. Okay, go do that, okay? Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the lurk. You are amazing. Okay. Good thing it stops you when your oxygen's full. Okay, can I build it onto here? Back here. Why won't it let me? Chain. I guess I've got to build up. The sky's already becoming a little bluer. I love it. We're gonna have a blue sky before I even go see a freaking ship. Okay, and to grow this, I need that aluminum. And I'm gonna grab the eggplant seed. I need a magnesium, a silicone, and 2 cobalt. Alright, power restored. I can't get better agility boots yet. I'm gonna wait on the exoskeleton because I just don't have the need for that. Okay, put that in here. Make 2 water bottles. And we're off. I won't get distracted, I won't get distracted, I won't get distracted. Mission. Enter the ship. Okay, I have a flashlight this time, so this will go better. Okay. I've been here for 5 seconds and we've already just almost filled our inventory. Okay. I'm gonna put the iron away because we can get that pretty easily. And grab that. We don't need uranium yet. I use a variety of food. Grab another blueprint. Okay. Ooh. That's new. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back. That could have been bad. Nothing else hidden. Grab another seed. There we go. New message. Your planet specifications. Identification unnamed. Corporation ownership unclaimed. Habitability level null. Sector Ezekiel Prime. History unknown. Planet unnamed is located in the Ezekiel Prime sector, a pre-civilization sector, crossed mostly by trade ships traveling between big spaceports. The sector has 842 planets, 13,511 stars, and is 7,000 parsecs wide. The planet has been identified as a possible candidate for future colonization. Looks like it's just iron and titanium and stuff. Okay. Let me go learn these blueprints. Compass, living container, compartment corner, anti-3 mining speed. Even faster now. I don't know what I do with those yet. I don't know if I've built any tier 2 drills, have I? Yeah, no I did because I replaced the T1s with them. Okay. I'm a third of the way there. If I make one more of each thing... Silicone, titanium, iron. have another oxygen tank. I can take a quick pass through here and check it out. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a while until we get that. About to get the tier 3 veggie tubes. Veggie tube. So do I build a better drill? Yes. Look at this movement speed buff. It's beautiful. We're zooming. Zooming across the desert planet. Cause I'm convict and I wanna die. So I did this and I died anyway. But they don't know that, so okay. Okay. So our pressure's going up a little faster now. Our oxygen's going up pretty fast. Tier 3 veg tubes. So with that, we need water bottles. So we can't make those yet. And that's fine. No, we can make water bottles. Oh my god. I can't make those. You know, sometimes I'm pretty stupid. Okay, so we're gonna take that out, deconstruct that. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Let me put that back. Make that. Oh, and these now go outside. Okay, so that actually clears up space inside for when we have bigger heaters. So I need an aluminum and a silicone. We slowed down the process a little bit for a minute, but it'll speed up again. And it's gonna clear out a little bit of space inside. So it's fine. Because I can't put heaters outside yet. Yeah? What's that about? Yeah? Okay. Cool. Silicone, 2 cobalt, and aluminum. I should just collect as much aluminum as I can get while I'm over here. What's there in this chest? Not over here. I'll look at it in a minute. I know I've got low power. Working on it. Aluminum. So I don't check that chest again. And he's gone. I do like how meteors still leave stuff like in the air. It's a nice touch. I love it. I legitimately do though. I know. Hold on, hold on. Shoot. Still no silicone. Oh. Hey. That's nice, actually. I didn't know there was aluminum in that meteor shower. Almost halfway, guys. Heat could stand heat and pressure could build a little faster, I think. What, baby? Yeah? Is that what you think? Yeah, okay. Okay. The cat is giving his opinion on everything for anyone who minds. Yep. Mom loves you. Yep. What are you doing? Oh, is that what you're doing? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Why do I even ask? We have a full house. I need another iron. I should just get as much iron as I can. Just make a couple lockers up there. Once everything's emptied. Okay. Food and plants in there for now, and then everything else in here. Actually, those can go in here. Those in the inventory. Alright, we need iridium rods now. And T3 drill needs a lot. Okay. We're gonna do... So I'm gonna see how much cobalt we have. Because we're gonna need that. One more. Okay, 2 iron, 2 titanium, 2 aluminum, and then silicone, titanium, and aluminum. think I'm gonna wait. I'm gathering that stuff. I'm gonna build another one of these though. Iron, magnesium, silicone, aluminum. I think I have an aluminum in here. I do. Just build this preemptively. Okay. One more roller trip in here. And then when we get back, our terraformation will be at the next stage. Okay. We can now make an advanced craft station. I wonder though. That's a solution. Did we get another communication? No, not yet. Jeez. We'll be at clouds here soon. So yeah, we should probably focus on another drill and heater. How much iridium do I have? Oh, that doesn't matter. I need this first. Need a titanium. Okay. But then what's the other stuff I need? Okay, so I need a silicone, titanium, and aluminum. And then... So 2 silicones and 2 titaniums. We need another silicone, 2 titaniums. Okay. And we can make grass spreader now. Which oxygen's going well enough, so I think I'm gonna hold off on that for a second. I will need it though. Just need that bunch of titanium. That freaking sky, it's beautiful. Okay. How big is this going to be? I need more iridium. So what am I doing? What? What was that? Okay, so I have inventory space, so I'm gonna fill it with what is that over there? I don't have enough, like, oxygen to get over there yet. And that's sad. Oh, enough for 2 iridium bars when I get back. There's so much iridium. New message received. Okay. Time to head home. From convict GP 8971Y. Whoever received this message, I'm a planet crafter sent to the Megoria 3 planet. If you've received this, it means you're near. Maybe you are a planet crafter as well. The weather is atrocious and I'm running out of resources. There's not enough on this barren world to terraform it. I don't know why I chose this. Death would have been more pleasant than this hell. If anyone can send me help, please do. And then 2 iron and an aluminum for another drill. Here we go. I'm gonna chill here for a second. I don't know if we unlocked that I hadn't even noticed. Not that yet. We're about to unlock it though. A grass spreader. We need to do that. Right on the biodome. What do we need for the grass spreader? More water bottles, magnesium, aluminum, and a lerma seed. Where's the lerma seed? Right here. Okay. Another water bottle, magnesium and aluminum. So we'll need that and a magnesium. Because we do need to start getting biomass built up for some of the unlocks. And we're gonna put it right over here. Oh, we gotta make a water bottle. Hold on. Okay, so we need iron, magnesium, cobalt, aluminum. gonna go to the bathroom real quick and be right back. The audio got weird. Maybe it's me. Yeah, we're about to have blue skies. We can now make a launch platform. Cool. Yeah, clouds and next is rain. I'm gonna get some more cobalt. We're gonna go to that other ship over there. But I'm gonna want a lot of oxygen for this, because it's a distance. Further distance. One more. And the terraformation's moving along pretty well, so we're just gonna leave it for now. Okay. I don't need the aluminum or the iridium or anything. I am going to take a little bit more food and water just to be safe. We're gonna wait. Wait. This isn't meteors. Blueprint. I could deconstruct that, but I don't really feel like it right now. Jeez. Iron's not that big of a deal right now, so I'm gonna grab those. Alright, and we'll come back. Yep. 100K, that'll melt. And then we'll have access to it through that cave. Recycling machine and GPS satellite. Best part is the rain, because next we get water and it's a little bit easier. Now we can grow flowers in the house. on. Let me, take an oxygen tank. Cargo ship Cirilla 4, machinery log number 436. This morning, on our 17th day of space travel to Stigmar, the ship inexplicably exited hyperspace velocity. The navigation tools went crazy and the ship lost power, as if it had been trained by some exterior thing. We are going to try to make an emergency landing on this unreported planet. I'm not sure what we'll find. There seems to be a huge storm on the surface of this planet. I hope we make it. Year 3021. A blueprint. Honestly, that Lerma seat's probably more important. Okay. Now how do we get out? Here we go. We should have less death storms now because of the rain. But I don't know if the air is so dry it's just gonna immediately negate so far for now. Soon we'll have standing water. And we'll be able to go over to that ship there soon, too. Okay. Need super alloys. And stuff. Okay. Decode more of these. TT torch and mapping. We can make that. We still need the same things. So we're gonna go over here and see if we're able to get in there. Because that's where they are. Here we go. Make nuclear reactors now. Those are important. The titanium looks so different now. Let's go see what's over here. Over here is more cliffs. And canyons. What is this? Can I go in here yet? Or am I about to die? Just looks like a place to continue to get ice, I guess. Nope, that's my last oxygen tank. So, gonna head back. Hold on. Be right back. It's one of those energy people. I didn't see a car, so I thought for a second it was the cat. It was Charlie, just jumping down. Oh God, I'm far from home. But I have enough super alloys now to make a backpack, at least. So I can bring back just a few more things each trip. I don't know, guys. I feel like I might in-stream earlier than expected. Because I'm tired. But I don't know. Got an hour and a half. Biodome. We can build a biodome. Big, 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 big thing. Right there. And we need super alloys for that. We only have 5. Do we have any more upstairs? I don't think so. No. The biodome gives us more progress. I think I'm gonna do the biodome. We'll need to grab 2 cobalt and 2 titanium. We can get those pretty easy. That's the big thing there. Iron, silicone, magnesium. And another cobalt. And our health's filled back up a little bit, so that's good. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back over there. But Yeah, we don't have enough for that yet, so we're just gonna have to stick with the solar panel. Grab another cobalt real fast. And then I'm gonna see what we still have upstairs that we can use for that. Iron, aluminum, super alloy, so magnesium, cobalt. Magnesium, we're gonna need silicone and a cobalt. Easy. Okay, I'll put that here. Iron, silicone, or iron, aluminum, so I need magnesium, silicone, 2 cobalt again. What was in here? Nothing. Nothing was left in there, so let's grab that. I know. Alright, let me go fill my oxygen tank again. Or fill up on cobalt again. Two. 3. 4. Okay. Back over there we go. Let's try this side. Okay, so I have enough for something now. Okay, let me go look inside the ship real quick. Because there might be stuff in here. Oh, super alloy. Uranium. Super alloy. We'll definitely be coming back here though. And I won't have that for a while. I have a place where I can get that for now. Let me grab that. Alright, let's run back. Because now we have enough for the oxygen tank and the backpack. And hold on, wait. We need 3 for that. We have 1, 2, 3, 7. We have 8. I'm sure we'll find more. Oh, I'll come back. We'll go upgrade our oxygen tank and backpack, and that'll actually be even better. Because that'll allow us to take more stuff as well. Right now, terraformation is still moving at a really good pace, so... Okay, so I need a titanium and a cobalt. First, we're gonna drop off... that. Might as well be able to do both at once and grab everything. And now... our oxygen tank is much bigger. And so is our backpack. Big living apartment. Beautiful. And shredder machine. Okay, we're going to clean that up a little bit. What other upgrades can we make? Alright, we have the tier 2 agility boots. We need the new exoskeleton, so a titanium, a silicone, and 2 magnesium. Should probably make sure to get these before the water arrives. Okay, and we have sulfur, which we should have. Is there anything else that we can make right now? I'm gonna wait on that. A better compass. Oh, I can make super alloys. Duh. Okay. Time to go try to get sulfur. Because that should be melted by now. And then we'll have a better torch. Or fire flashlight. Nope. This part isn't unlocked yet. Okay. 100 NK. We not hit 100 NK yet? Okay. What do we got out here? Our ship crashed on this planet for an unknown reason. Many of us died upon impact. Some died on the surface. I'm the only one left. I have tried to survive, but this land is too hostile. My health is deteriorating. I'm going outside one last time to try to find some water. You're 3037. Is this the ship that he was on? Bioplastic nugget, okay. One less I gotta make for my jetpack. Massive. Okay. I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm getting hungry and I need to start making myself eat better. Or do better about eating. We're gonna run back to base, see where we are for terraformation training right now. We achieved rain and now we're working on standing water, I'm pretty sure. And we'll make our jetpack and stuff. Quick. We don't have to worry about collecting water anymore either. We have a supply. Yep, we're a third of the way to standing water. Okay. Oh, we need a piece of titanium. There we go. Oh, everything in. Oh, go. Speed that up. And check all our blueprints. Area lamp, fence, tier 2 GPS satellite, and tier 3 agility boots. Those are still in here. Yeah. Oh, we need explosive powder for that. We don't have that. We're not there yet. Oh, but for biomass, have we unlocked anything? No. It's at 865. But we've got this. I believe. It's raining. Gray clouds, rain. There we go. All right. Did a lot of progress for day 1. In 3 hours too. Does it say how much time we spent? No, but it shows how much we have. Alright, that's gonna be it for the day. I appreciate everybody stopping by and hanging out. We really enjoying the new game. Very, very, very excited to see the full spectrum of it. And Play to Craft is always an enjoyable time. But that's gonna be it. I will be live again Tuesday during the day, and then I will probably be live all of next weekend, same time. Probably gonna keep the consistency of 11 to 6 or whatever, no matter what day I stream, unless it's like a big stream and then do it later. But with that, everyone remember, you are valued, you are loved. There's an opossum living in your attic, which is why your socks keep going missing. You matter, and you're important. Everyone have a great night. Take over the world, and I will see you all next time. Good night.